Hey everybody, just getting set up here. We're gonna hook back up with our boy Lon, Deck Officer Lon here. Finish this game we started the other night. Just getting everything set up on my end before we jump in here. Maybe. There we go. Ba-ba-doo-doo. Alright. Okie dokie. Let's turn that down a little bit. Okay. Hello. Good evening, all. Hang on, I gotta let the cat out of here. She's freaking the heck out. Playing in semi-darkness dark mode here tonight. Because I'm tired and I don't want a bright light in my face, so it's gonna be kind of mysterious. Hi, I see you. Come on. Go away. Get out of here, cat. What are you doing? Figure your life out. Okay, let's see. Let's get Lon in here. All right. All right. Can you hear me? I think you are muted if you are talking to me. Let's see. Make sure this is outputting in the right place too. Ba-ba-doo-doo. Okie dokie. I'm doing the old tricky light. I just got a white screen up on my other monitors to provide some nice soft white light on my face. It's not too bright. Even less light than ring lights and key lights and all that. This gives me that mysterious look. Light a nice little Christmas candle here. Make it festive as shit around here. Like, hello, let's go. That's what we're all about. Oh boy. Now let me see. Let me make sure I have Twitch chat up and viewable. Since I'm poking around doing a couple different things here. Do. Right. Alright. Oh, cool. Got chat going. Beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. A beautiful dreamer. Bloody blue. Scoop doo 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 doo. And a scoop a doo doo. Alright, so let's see. Where were we? Alright, I am back. Let me know if you can hear me. Cool. Cool. Alright, excellent. Excellent. Yeah, I'm still not hearing you. I think you're on mute. It looks like in...
There we go.
Oh, there you go.
What's that? Okay.
Haha, now I gotcha.
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh my god.
I was just reading my cards. I think I remember where
I know, I was just thinking the same thing. I was like, I gotta look and see all my stuff here.
I'm pretty sure you're a first player.
Yes, I was gonna say. I think I have activation. That was the note that I had left for myself. Yeah, I'm doing.
I think you moved your Radiant, and then I moved one of the Munificents up.
Yep. All right, let's see. Let me try and remember what the hell I got going on here.
We have some like mining action.
Yeah. I know. I was just looking at that, like, oh, can't forget that this is the one where we gotta like mine stuff, and
this is my mining.
So I absolutely probably had plans to do various mining activities, and
this is my cancer objective.
If
Stuff will probably start dying. I think we're mid-round. We're just the beginning of round 3.
Yeah. Let's see. What else? What do I have here? I got this, and
So just let me test my understanding for our munitions and my parts resupply. Those, like, in order to refresh course, like, we actually have to get like a token on that ship for this round, and then at the status phase of the next one, we can refresh the cards. Okay.
Yep.
Good, I understand that then.
Yep. And let's see. So I definitely... So you've activated...
The Beneficent that's kind of like inched forward in your arc now.
Okay. I should have written down what I was going to do next, because I'm sure I had a plan, and I'm sitting here like looking at this like, what was I going to do? Because I remember looking at like my C70 out here, and like I remember thinking I was either like, well, I'm definitely going to activate him first next, or I don't need to activate him first. Yeah. Like, I remember having a very clear thought about one of the two of those things, and I can't remember what it was. So now I'm like, what the hell am I doing here?
I'm not in a hurry, so go ahead and like compose.
Yeah.
like I could kind of recap like what's been done. Like I threw my cancer whale in front of your ship over there.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, we had some fighter action going. I think I took down an arc.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I learned swarm doesn't work when I am obstructed on station,
Yep.
which is always good to know.
Yep. Yeah. And
Oh, I think I took some like long range flak at your like that Delta 7 turning next to your
yep.
in between your ships.
Yep. 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 That is definitely the case.
On the plus side for you, you have like your ships have your guys have cancer. Your ships, my guys have like 3 health each. The ones that are generics have
Yeah.
2 aces. Yeah.
Okay.
The yellow one in front of your ship is the here.
Yeah. He's the neat guy.
The disrespect.
Mm-hmm.
What is this one? That one.
Oh man, look at that. You are just out of black range. Gotta love it.
Right, the one that's parked in front of you is the one that can't be obstructed, which is probably why I put the guy there.
Mm-hmm.
The other one is the like
yeah.
if you end your activation,
if yeah,
I'm still alive,
yeah.
then you take a hurt.
Yep.
And let's see, your aces are your generics, or do you have ace?
All of mine are generics. Yeah. This was
a
bunch
of those.
Trying out some generic action.
Yeah, so two interceptors and a bunch of those bombers. I'm trying to desperately keep off me.
Yep.
Just like stall them.
Yep. Interesting. Yeah, I think I see what I was trying to remember. Trying to decide about what to do. Okay. I think I know what I was trying to do here, so we'll see if we can do something with it. All right, so we'll activate the incandescent splendor, and he's got a navigate, which he will use, and we'll start off by shooting you in the side here. Dicey dice. And yeah, we'll throw 2 reds at your side arc.
Side to side?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm happy with that. I think we'll just leave it at 2.
Obstructed coming in. Your other guys shoot 3 normally, right? 3 red out the front.
Yeah.
Blue. So then my defense tokens on this guy are brace, redirect, and salvo, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I will redirect.
Okay.
Sorry it took so long.
No, it's all good.
How to
It's all good. Gotta get back into the flow, you know? It's no worries.
There we go. So I'll just put it on my back, and that should. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And we will navigate. Let's see. So we're going speed 3.
One each naturally.
Yep. Got, I think. I want to do this. Slow down to speed 2.
Okay.
If you don't mind, for posterity, I'm really curious about this move.
Yeah.
Just check it out real quick.
Yep.
Because I'm so bad at vaseline. Where would that have put me? I think that actually would have been the better move. But no, maybe not. Let's see. And back it up. Back it up. So let's see what I actually ended up with here. Bing, bang, boom. Bop.
I think you're okay with that because I won't be there, right? The next time.
Yeah. I think it's one of those things where it's like the exact right angle, like doesn't actually exist, and so I think this is still the better of the two. Yeah, because otherwise my front would definitely be gone, and I mean the front and the side on this thing are the same, but it's like if I could be like somewhere in between 1 and 2 clicks, like that's where I would want to be, but so I think that's the better of the two.
I'm puttering around at speed 1 for now.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
The answer is different if I've already activated.
Yeah.
Ready for mine?
Yep.
Action. All right. So you've gone with those two. You have your 2 heavy hitters. Gone with that.
You guys having a chat?
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, you know how we do.
Playing
Oh, I wasn't sure.
Keeping it
playing.
real.
You're playing another game or something.
Yeah, no, we are continuing a game we had played before, so we are doing a lot of like, what the hell was I doing when I had the thing? And I know I had a strategy when I walked away from here last time, and now I'm trying to remember how my buttons work and what was I thinking? I had some grand
That's
design.
fun.
Yeah.
Fun. I wasn't sure if you were here to gripe about, Atomic Mass Games or The Mandalorian. Wasn't sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw you guys chatting about that. Didn't have time to read up. Yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, I've never bought the other company's stuff before, but let's
Yeah.
just. My guess is it almost seems like there's like the FFG got into some kind of contracts or something like that they didn't want to get out of, so they just trying to.
I mean, it seems like Asmodee wants to break up as much of their stuff across different entities as possible. And I mean, it makes sense from a certain perspective, right? To have like all your competitive miniatures games like together under one house, one roof, right? Because they can all theoretically share resources and be managed together. But it also sounds like it was like done super hastily, which is never a good sign, right? Like the fact that like I mean I all we've really heard, and it probably makes sense because I'm sure the folks who stayed are all under NDA, but we've really only heard from people who were let go. At least I've really only heard from people who were let go. So I don't know.
Right.
It's possible that the people who stayed knew more in advance, but then that's also really shitty because then it's like, well, they can't talk to people that are losing stuff.
Okay. I'm going to. By the way, Nick, we're on stream, I believe.
Yes.
Can you stream here?
Yes.
I'm
That's right.
talking to Vassal itself. It's easier. I can zoom in on the stuff I care about.
Okay, I'm gonna go with this one, which is the transport. He's gonna reveal engineering. I will. I believe I'm gonna tokenize the engineering.
That's like my list. No, I guess there's only what 2 or 3 separatist builds, 2 or 3.
There's a couple I think that
clones builds really, so it's not like there's I'm sure there's a lot of overlap.
Yeah, I think what like if we're having this discussion, I think like the Wat Tambor build is very strong. I've seen a lot of it on like the streams, the one that have or some variation of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fun for sure.
The
Like
thing that
yeah.
I haven't really played around with it, but it's like I've roughly noodled and I haven't quite been able to make it sing like just in the list building phase. But I'm like, I think it's gonna be Josie Grossi is the person who makes like the hard sell spam MSU work. Like even if you throw in like one munificent in there, like if you can make that work, like that feels like it could be rough going.
Okay, and then let's see when I activate, I may exhaust this card and spend 1 or more of your defense tokens to choose that many defense friendly ship. 1 to 3, ready to go to my
Personally waiting for us to get a large super edition just so you can throw Watt onto it and make it literally unkillable.
Yeah.
It's going to be great times until someone decides to realize that heavy ion emplacements is a pretty good way to deal with that problem.
So I will also, can I do this now? I will use my redirect.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will bring back, oops, that's brace. I don't want brace. Refresh. Defense 3. I'll exhaust that one and then redirect back onto this one here. Okay, so it came back on the Munificent. And then I think that's all I wanted to do here, and I'll do my shots coming out of, I think I just have front shot obstructed. That's it. Take my shot, I guess. Front, I guess front to front obstructed onto the clam.
Which one?
The
Chancellor's Pride or Lodestar?
We'll shoot at Lodestar.
All right.
And let's see. This one doesn't have any reroll mechanics, so it'll just be one. Okay, for one.
All right. That'll do a thing. We'll just take it on the front.
Any salvoing or anything like that?
No, I don't think so. I don't think we'll salvo that. Okay.
Line up my move. And I'm speeding along at 1. That. Done.
Okay.
Back on Watambor, I almost think that I want to try one where he can do push or pull. So put him on the ship with projection expert, so he can suck and then he can distribute as well.
So he can be like the Mighty Maiden? He can go from suck to blow?
Yeah, exactly. The one that Nick has is very powerful too, though, where he just lead him, he just like put him in the front of the whole formation, right, and then he just tanks so much damage.
Let's see here.
It was like I played, that was the other new faction game I played to the end. I played one with Nick, and he had like 3 of those munificents, and it was like it was cancer. It was like the shooting into the big ball of.
It wasn't that bad.
What I should have done was I shouldn't have gone first. I should have made you played one of my cancer once. Then I might have had a chance.
Oof. I don't. Doesn't look like it. No, yeah, I didn't think I did, but from a zoomed out angle, it looked like it was going to be much closer than it was. Okay. Let's see here. I think what we'll do. Here. Okay, let's activate Lodestar.
Okay.
Lodestar has a concentrate fire. And we will also bail. Bail and engineering. And yeah, we'll bail and engineering. And so first thing we'll do is we'll spend the engineering to drain Um, yeah, I think we'll pick up two tokens from the station.
Okay.
So we'll spend 6
Okay.
for that.
That's what your engineering token as
Yep.
well? Okay.
And then we will use our squadron token. And let's see, what's the best way to do this here? We will we'll activate the Delta 7. We'll move him right there. I think he can get, yeah. And so he'll heal 1 on the station, and he will shoot at the closest tri-fighter, not DIS, but the regular tri-fighter that he can hit. So he'll lose 1 from obstruction, so he will drop a blue. So he'll be 2 blue and a black. And I think no reason to re-roll any of that. I think that's...
Okay, so generic dice.
Yep.
That's the one between the state in the middle, right?
Yep.
Okay, so before he dies, he counters, right?
Yep.
And
counter 1.
Counter.
Oh, it's 2, but with 2 of it obstructed. So. All right.
Does he have any other things he can do? I don't think he does.
Because no swarm, because nobody's engaged with him.
Okay. Okay, well done.
All right. And then we will do our front arc shot here. Which I think is actually our only shot. Yes,
So
indeed.
he's because he's in distance 1 of the flak. No, that's the obstructor. Okay, the flak one's the other one. Never mind. He's not in distance 1.
Yeah. So luckily you are just out of black range, so that will serve you quite nicely. So that will be 3 red and a blue. So from obstructed we'll drop a red. So 2 red and a blue.
Okay, and that's at Watambor?
Yeah.
Okay. Which hall's on side, front?
We'll shoot him in the side.
Okay.
So 2 red and a blue. And blue. And then we will concentrate fire. So we will just spin the dial. And we'll add in another blue. And we will LTT the red. And we will clone gunners from our pal next door. And then the pal discards the token, right? That's what it is. Yep. You may discard a token assigned to another friendly ship. Correct. All right. Goodbye, pal's token. Spend discard. Oop. And we'll add a blue accuracy. And so I will accuracy your
2 direct salvo.
definitely going to be a salvo. And I think we will accuracy. Yeah, I think we'll accuracy the redirect. Yeah.
So brace and redirect? Or accuracy?
No, redirect and salvo.
Okay, so then I will brace then. Okay, and that was to my side, you said, right?
Yep.
Done.
All right. And then we'll move. I'm going to click at the 1 here. Yeah, I think we will. We'll do that. So we will ram.
Ram at 2.
And yeah, and bop, bop. So ram, we each take a damage.
Yep.
Then I land back on the station and heal my damage.
I forgot how I do damage deck on
It's in the like toolbar, like the
number.
Yeah, it's the number.
Okay, and then do I just drag one off of that
Yep.
window? Okay,
Yes,
and I'll
indeed.
put it in front of my ship.
Yep.
Okay. Are these like pre-shuffled?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then just put a damage on your ship, like the actual.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This one,
and
right?
that's you're good.
Decrease. So, that right? Done.
Boom.
Okay, so you lose one, you heal one from the
Yep.
station. Okay.
So yeah, let's see. So technically, pull 1 and then send to discard pile.
And then you overlap the
Yep.
the disrespect, right?
Yep.
So there, will that have him engage with the delta, or is it obstructed?
Oh, that is a good question. Let's see. I think it's gonna be good. Man, that is so close. Let's see.
I'll probably put him there anyways, but
Yeah.
I just want to know for. So
Yep,
we don't-
it looks clean. Looks clean.
Okay, so is it my ship?
It is your ship.
So I will be do the hard sell next. Here. He reveals Confire. Okay, so side is obstructed. And we have 1 die, so it's just the front shot, which is going to be obstruct. It might have your front now. Shit. How do I like make the ship like translucent so I can see?
It's Control F, fade.
Maybe we draw the line just to. Like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not exactly what I do. And so it might clip the little edge of my ship. Are you satisfied with that?
Oh yeah, I think that's okay.
How do we make the line go away then?
Just click off of it. Just click somewhere. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Is there anything? I have engineering token, but I don't think I need to use anything there. What others? Just offensive. So it's LTT. I have to remember. And EWS. Okay, so I'll just roll. So it'll be front to front. And I think wants to be read natively, plus concentrate fire. So I will just roll them all. 3, and then add 1. And then, let's see. I want. Well, I believe I'm cracking, so I might as well re-roll this single one. That one, and let's see. So as you've got brace, redirect, salvo, brace. So probably best if I crack in that one to like that with Kraken and accuracy. Without accuracy brace, then have you.
All right. All right. Let's we'll redirect that to the side. Defense token. Which number is it on this guy? Defense token 2. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. We will put 2 on the starboard side and 1 on the front.
But going along at speed. To get your ship.
All right. Okay. Chancellor's Pride is going to activate. He's got a Concentrate Fire, which he'll use, and he will also be using a Bale token. And so he will burn the Bale command and his regular token to drain the dust field back here for 3 points.
Good choice.
And then
Field can go away.
we will spend our squadron token. Yep.
We could remove the dust field,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
Boop-a-doop-boop. We'll spend our squadron token. To activate this young man. And whoops, wrong button entirely. I'll clone that guy. And let's see. I think if I get him right here, I can get in range. Out being in range of this guy. Yep. Perfect. That's what we want to do. Send him on up there. Perfect. And go ahead and throw a couple of blue bomber dice at your side arc. I'll take that.
Okay. I will. Yeah, I will. I'll brace that one then.
Okay. Okay.
You're shooting inside, right?
Yep.
Okay, good.
And then we will. Let's see here. Oh shit! I also intended to. I'm realizing use Bale's nav token as well.
Yeah, go ahead.
Forgot to grab that. And let's see here. What am I trying to measure from here? I think that's obstructed no matter what. That I don't have. Don't have that, so they're both of those shots would be obstructed. Regardless. So let's go ahead and what's our range? Gosh, we blew both of them. And we spent both of their braces. So we'll shoot like either of those options. I mean, oh God. Let's shoot not Wat Tambor. Let's shoot the other one.
The rear beneficent, right?
Yeah, we'll shoot him in the front since we got them both in blue.
Good.
So obstructed. So we'll toss a red. So 2 red and a blue. It's an auspicious start. I'll do that. We will concentrate fire to add a blue. And we will use our buddy's command token to add a blue accuracy from Clone Gunners.
Yep.
And I mean, I think with that roll, we accuracy the brace.
Okay. Okay. See, Clone Gunners is gone, so your tokens are gone. So I will. That's your last ship, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'll redirect Salvo.
Okay.
So defense token 2, redirect. 3 will toss, and 6 coming in. 1, 2, 6, 1, 2, 6 with a crit, right? So take these guys. So nice shot.
Yeah, that was a nice roll. This must be because Nick is in here. All of a sudden, those red dice are like, "Oh, Nick's here. Hold on, let's get some doubles up in this mug."
They know they need to perform.
That's right.
That was your good luck term yesterday. So
Yeah.
take all the credit for that.
Holy smokes! Yeah, those rolls I was having yesterday were out of control. Except for my squadron dice. Except for the very end when I absolutely needed them to come through, was like.
Was this for your Electronic
It's
game?
because you mocked the vulture droid. You did not take my commandments to word. The vulture droids are punishing you for your lack.
No, I love the vulture droid. I was talking them up. I was like, man, they're so consistent, they're so great, and then like 2 like whiffed in a row. It was not pretty.
Take a face up, right?
Correct. But then my tri-fighter came through for me.
Projector, so your hull with the most remaining shield loses all its shields if multiple. This one's the cancer one. If multiple shields are tied, choose the tied hull. So flip this face down. Okay.
Oh,
So I only have shields left. That helps you a lot.
I was gonna say that's a nice crit to pull. Okay. And then I will ordnance pods your DIS fellow. And I mean, Flack's definitely not in range, and I'm sure he'd be obstructed anyway. And so that will be 1 black die at DIS. And let's see here. What do we want to do? What is our best option here? I think our best option, we're going to LTT that. And I think our best option is to add 2 blue from LTT to see if we can get that accuracy to just get 1 damage through. See what we do. Oh, that'll do it. So yeah, we'll accuracy the scatter.
Okay, so then we'll brace.
Scatter, yeah. I was gonna say scatter's fill up.
Your accuracy is scatter, right?
Yeah.
So I'm seeing it.
All right. And then we'll use our bail token here. Let's see. What is the best way to do this? Probably that. Probably that. Yeah, since I think I want to. What does that look like? Yeah, that's Josie Grossi. That's Josie Grossi. Oh, that's right. I think we'd hit him anyway. Okay. So we're gonna slow down to speed 1, courtesy of Bale. And do a little click at the 1, scoot up, take a damage from that old Purgil Chumbo. We'll take it on the back, and you can place my little guy there. Okay.
Let me know when you're ready for my
I am ready.
shit.
Oh, and I think your ship needs a damage on the actual ship itself. The not Wat Tambor.
Not Watambor. As squads.
Okay.
Yeah, squad value of 3. I have 3 more squads. See what I want to do with them. This guy's a speed 4, I believe.
Yeah.
arcs. Arcs are they heavy or not heavy? Not heavy.
Not heavy.
Okay. This bomber and counter one. Okay, got it. Tri-fighter shoot. What? Tri-fighter shoot. Okay, so I will fly. Check. Plenty of range. I'll fly this guy up here. Probably good enough, right? And tie up the arc and shoot at the arc.
Mm-hmm.
So that one is that one's blue black with droid with anti-squad AI, right?
Yep.
So let's start with blue black. Roll one.
Ooh,
Then
good start.
I can roll another black, right?
Yep.
Oops, sorry.
It's alright. We knew what it was.
I'll just count that as a blank.
So 2 damage. And he'll counter you back.
Yep.
Nothing.
Okay. Guy is activated. Is it Control A? Yep, it is Control A. I will. That guy's job is going to the next one in. He'll probably just die a horrible death soon, but I think his use would be best use if I try to kill this Delta here. He starts at this corner. I think that's in range. Yeah. Fly him into this cancer trap between these ships. And just take a shot before he dies. So he will roll, same thing, right? Roll one.
Mm-hmm.
Roll one. Then add a die.
Alright. And then... yeah, dodge won't help me there, because that'll only let me reroll 1, so you'll kill me anyway. And,
Let's go through the mechanics. So you have dodge. What would that do?
dodge lets me reroll 1. Forces me to you to reroll 1, but even if 1 comes up blank, he would still die.
So it's good that I hit 3.
Yep, you had to hit all 3 there. But I mean, theoretically, you know, if a reroll wouldn't necessarily mean he wouldn't die, but he does have counter 2, so
Yep.
Shoot you back.
And you would probably have me reroll the blue one.
Yeah,
That's more
yeah.
cases.
And we'll reroll 1 from Adept for 1 damage.
One hull. There we go.
Okay.
And then I have one more guy that I can do. Do with probably care about these guys. Him. And your ordnance pod hits your flak range, right? It's blue.
It's a black die attack.
It's a black die attack.
Mm-hmm. So it's close range.
So that almost doesn't matter. Because you can shoot all those dudes. change it. This guy has AI too. He has red, blue. He has one of each, and then AI.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Shooting the arc.
Yes.
Yep.
Roll one of those. Those, and then black has AI and swarm, so he can swarm more. So let me add one first for the AI. I clicked the wrong button again, so that's
Yeah. So yeah, just add it. Yeah, you can add a die and set it to a hit, since we know it was a hit. Yeah.
And that's
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Same thing. Yeah.
Then I will re-roll blue for swarm.
Okay.
Okay, so 3.
All right.
Okay, and then I think you get you get magic too.
Yep. Throw one back at you. 4-1.
And I think so your guy has that guy actually has not activated yet.
Correct.
And he throws potentially he's going to be throwing
He's got 2 blue and a red.
2 blue and a red. Let me play this way first, so well, that one. I'll scatter and see where his shot takes me. So he's been scattered.
All right.
I've had mixed luck jostling fighters, so maybe I'll get a little bit. Sometimes I don't scatter and I regret it.
Yeah. Scatter can be tough. All right.
I don't need to think too much more of that one. Okay, so that's all the fighters for this guy.
Yep.
Not Watambor has repair. He has navigate token. No shields left, so that's kind of shitty. I might as well. Void. Card if you do no result. Vent the dial. Type instead. Okay, so I might as well. I have to start using this stuff because I'm not going to be around very long. So this one. I'll exhaust this, and then I can use this engineering token, right, to solve a command. Okay, so that's engineering value of 4, and I think I'll put my shields back. So I have a redirect. Maybe it helps. This ship's gonna be this ship has like red, blue out of the front, right?
Yeah, 2 red, 2 blue at the front.
2 red, 2 blue. Of the...
2 red, 2 blue. Yeah.
Okay.
2 red, 2 blue out the front. 3 blue out the side. I mean, 3 red out the side.
We talking about the same one? I was talking about this little red one here. The Charger has.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about your ship. No, yeah. 2 red and blue
yeah.
out the front and 2 red out the side.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, where you put your shields. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha.
I'm already in black range of this one, right? The other dude. Yeah, I'm definitely in black range because we scooched. Okay, and then do you have like X racks and stuff like that? So you're gonna be hitting me with a whole shitload of die. So probably you should just put the. Out of your stuff at the turn. B. So then you have this other one here. And then close with that. Okay, maybe the gambit is to do this, so we will put the shield. Let me don't overthink this. See how it takes where it takes me. A little. Okay. I'll put them on the side.
Okay.
Better or worse, and I'll put my shots and then get on. And these guys. Okay, so I'll take my. I think I could make both shots to the front lodestar. Side to front, front to front.
Yep.
Good with that. And both are at medium range.
Looks like it.
Okay, and you also kind of been saving up you still have salvo, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I gotta be wary of that. Okay, so let's. Which was my more powerful arc. 3 red and 2 red and 2 blue. Side, I guess the side to the front first. Can you kill me on the salvo? 5 hull. Alright, let's just for the very first, let's do side for 3 red, right? 3 red to the. Yeah, 3 red to the front of Lodestar. This one has no rerolls. It does have Wat Tambor. And that's great.
Oh no. Oh no.
Very cool. So we'll just.
He's got LTTs though, so at least that's not nothing.
I don't have LTT on that one. That's
Oh yeah, that's not Wat Tambor. Yeah.
That's not Wat Tambor.
Yikes.
Right,
Well, we'll salvo that.
let me. But I can't Wat Tambor, right? I can't do the effect. Yeah.
What?
To. So
Wait.
do that.
Oh, you mean Kraken?
Kraken, yeah.
Yeah. You can Kraken, yeah. All right, yeah, we'll take that and we will
Double back.
salvo. The red and blue. And we'll LTT the red. Oof, just one.
Okay, so that'll be to my side because that's where I shot you from. So I
Correct.
just have to take it.
Yep.
Take a card. To this guy here. Okay. So the next shot will be 2 red, 2
Don't
red.
forget to take the damage on your ship too.
Yes.
Oh,
It's a little bit better.
nicer.
Prefer to use Krakens because it's only once per activation. So
Yep.
I don't really have any other tricks. You have brace, redirect, and salvos. So I'm just gonna outblock brace and just try to put as much damage on you as I can.
Okay. We will burn the other 2 tokens.
Okay.
And you used your repair token, right?
Yes. Let me toss that one.
So
Toss the.
take 1,
Sorry, I'm getting your card.
2, 3, and 4. And what do we get here? We get a shield failure. Your opponent can choose 2 of your hold zones to each lose shields, blah, blah, blah. But I got no shields, so...
No shield. So, right?
Something like that.
I think you declared salvo, right?
Yep.
And salvo away. Fire when ready.
Red and a blue. Alright, good with that.
I'm at 4 hull now. So I may as well. Let's see. Yeah, I may as well pitch redirect. Like that, and then off my shields go. Right shield. Shifty. Okay. How's that?
Looks good.
I always like the Master of the Fleet YouTubes.
Yeah.
They play smart. Everyone makes mistakes, but they play smart. But they like fess up to it.
Yeah.
And they're very like sportsmen like.
Absolutely, yeah. They're not like super tryhards or anything, but they're also not like stupid and like casual and like I don't know the rules. Like they know the rules, but they're just not assholes.
Okay, so I have a nav token, and I can put down the tool, right, and just kind of like figure out.
Yeah. You don't have to declare you're using the token until you declare your final maneuver.
So I think I will use my token, and I think what I need to do is I think I need to speed up to 2.
Okay.
Hit your Chancellor head on, and then fall back to 1.
Okay.
And then take a damage.
Okay.
My reasoning is I have 4 hull left. I believe you're first player. I believe there's any number of things you can do to just like take me off the table before the next round. That's
Gotcha. Just getting the damage in while you can.
Yeah. So
Gotcha.
I don't have to think too much more with it. So I will move knuckle like that. Remove tool, and I'll give myself another damage. And then which deck? And put another damage on me. That. And then my nav token goes into the bin. Okay, so then I can say that I made effective use of my tokens. I have a pet peeve of like I always wind up at the end of games and like, hey, I didn't have all these tokens I didn't bother using before I died.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, don't forget to change speed and toss the token.
Yes, I tossed the one on my shift card. I'll toss this one now. And one. Then that. Increase speed. Okay.
All right.
And all my fighters, all my ships are now gone. I believe you have some fighters to do.
Yep. All right. So I think first thing we'll do is activate the Delta 7, and he will shoot Flaky Boy. He's obstructed. Gosh. Oof. I can't outright kill him. Because the max damage I can do is 3.
Oh yeah, I forgot you had the Delta 7, which probably would have, probably should have saved Scatter. That's okay.
I think we'll toss the black and we'll roll 3 blues and see what we get.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know. That's exactly what we want. So,
Okay.
We'll accuracy. Oh gosh, now this is tough.
Which one do you want?
Yeah. Let's see. I think we accuracy the scatter. We just try to get some damage on you. I think is the thing to do.
Okay.
And then you have counter 1 back at me.
Flak is counter 2, but it's obstructed counter 1. Yep. Gotcha.
All right.
And he has no trick because no swarm on that one.
No swarm, yeah. Okay. The arc will also shoot at Flak.
No, he is. Now that guy Delta 7 is within range of Flak, right? So he has to. I think he loses a magic health.
Yeah, that's right, because it's when you in your activation. It's not when you move, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right. And yep, so now Delta 7,
Yep.
or not the Delta 7, the Arc 170 will shoot Flak
Yep.
for 2 blue and a red.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah, well, accuracy is no scatter again, yeah.
Okay, so I have to brace. Good shooting. And then he will counter back. This time he'll counter 2, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That, and
He does
this
get
time
swarm.
He does get swarm.
Yep. I believe he should be in range with the Tri-Fighter. Yep.
Okay. That.
Alright. And then he'll take his other
Magic
damage there too.
Well, magic damage that's one annoying squad.
And
okay. And then you have the arc that's in the back, right?
mm-hmm. see if that makes us obstructed. I'll move him over without being obstructed. Yeah, I think we're clear there. Okay. All right. That's round 3. Lots of shooting that round.
Yeah, there's lots of cool action.
Yeah.
Do you want to like move the round? I'm gonna
Yep.
use the rest.
Just did it. Yep. Yeah, all right.
Okay, I'm back. I should be
Alright.
setting dials, correct?
Yes, and also, always forget this. Not that it matters, but it is now the status phase. So if there's any refreshing of things to be refreshed, like now is the time to do that, and I will be.
Okay, I want to refresh
Yeah.
my parts resupply.
Yep.
I'll be doing. Should I do that first, or should I set dials first?
Do that first. Technically, that happens first.
Okay, so I'm going to spend my engineering token. So you watch me. Should I do this right? That comes off of the. Wait, hold on. Did I take it off the right ship? Yes. No, I did not. That token is on this ship. This token is on that ship. So losing my token should come off the ship itself too. Get it off the ship. And then I will refresh the parts resupply. Okay. And then I'll go and set my dials.
And let's see.
I set the when there's two of them to set the new one. Do I set middle, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And I have to do this too on the off chance that he lives. Okay, those are all mine.
Okay. And all right, since it is the start of the ship phase, we do our early warning systems.
Oh yeah.
Did I think it's gonna matter a whole hell of a lot on this young man, but we'll set
my token on my right.
set front. And we'll set front on this guy too. Oh, actually, you know what? What is this guy? Yeah. Okay. All set? Sorry, I didn't mean to double click that there.
Sorry, what's going on? I missed the.
I said, are you all ready?
Yes, I am.
Cool.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm ready. All set.
All right. Well, first thing.
A lot of beeping. It's like he's mad at me.
No, yeah, I went into to click report set and like I didn't have the window focus, so the first click I thought was like refocusing the window, but the click ended up going through like in the refocus, and so I accidentally clicked it twice. That's why I was like, oh, sorry, I'm not spamming it over here. Well, Lodestar's gonna go first because he's on death's doorstep, and he's going to shake his fist angrily at Bale and say, "God damn it, Bale! Why don't you have more engineering commands for me?"
Gas, which is good and bad, right?
What's that?
So he spent it on gas, which is both good and bad.
Yeah. I mean, I should have. I don't know why I didn't just load him up with. I actually realized this after I did it, but there was still no excuse because even had I thought incorrectly, I could have done 4. I thought you had to do a mix of both of them on Bale, but you don't. You can do all 5 the same, and that's absolutely what I should have done.
Okay.
And I don't.
You should have
But I thought that like, oh, I have to have at least 1 navigate, but that's still no excuse for not having 4 repairs and 1 navigate, or at least 3 navigate or 3 repairs and 2 navigates. I don't know why I only did 2 repairs on there. That was goofy.
That's actually good learning for when you face Bale against this. Usually this mining one is pretty cancerous, but you've done a good job of like mining gas via Bale.
Yeah. So we will. I'll do squadron command first since we have that. And the first thing we'll do is activate our little Delta 7 friend over here. And he will... Didn't Flak take another damage? He took 2 damage, right?
So I believe he took 1 from the arc.
Yeah, and 1 from Delta 7.
Yeah.
All right, so Delta 7 will shoot at Flak. Let's see, is it worth it to pop out? I don't think so. I think we'll leave them there. So we'll drop a black. We'll toss 3 blue at you. See if we can make the magic happen. We'll re-roll the blue with adept. Not quite what we're looking for.
Some of my magic, and do that and say, I scatter, standard starfighter tactics, otherwise you die, and you counter back with 1, right?
Yep.
Okay. 1. Okay, so countering much today. That's okay.
And this kid will fly. Whoops. And land right here. We should be able to tie up both of those guys and land on the station. I think, yeah. If you don't mind, I'm gonna delete this 2 health guy and make sure we got a clear. Yeah. Okay. So he'll tie up both of them, and he will. Nope, wrong way.
I think that makes sense because like his brother who I killed there, so I think there's definitely a place he can land there.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And then let's see the other arc. Let's see, he wants to come down just to grab just flak, and he'll take a shot at flak.
Okay.
For 2 blue and a red. Oh, that's not the way you want to start. All right. Well, at least we can get you burn the scatter.
Yeah. So I need to dispose of my magic. Defense token. Discard flak is got good use out of that. So he says I don't take any damage. He counters back for 2.
Okay.
Can I just check swarm range?
Yeah, no swarm.
No swarm. Okay, so
Yeah.
it'll be 1.
Yep, and then I'll
if
take
your
another one.
activation is active,
Yep.
He has that magic. Yep. Okay.
And then activate that guy. And then the last arc is going to be rolling for his life here. To flak.
Yep.
I'll do it.
Honors. Yep. Just tell kill flak.
1 damage that he needed, but let's see if he can get him back with counter. Most likely he can.
Okay, so he'll counter 2.
Oh, but he's got a swarm.
He does swarm. Okay, so let's see.
Oh, there it is.
Got my flak did his job.
Mm-hmm.
Dies. That's one cool squad. I think I've seen a couple of streams where people make good use of them.
Yeah. All right, and then as much as I hate to spend a whole
Volley on him.
a whole big ass shot, I think it's what we got to do. So we'll shoot front to side on non whatever the hell that guy's thing called is guy stuff, huh? Ooh, that guy. non Watt Tambor. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, so 3 reds, a blue, and 2 black is what we got here. And that is, and we can LTT.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
God,
so we'll accuracy the salvo then in that case, because
obviously.
brace will be.
So I brace, I die, right? 1, 2,
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, holy cow. So that's like at least 1 overkill.
Yeah. Yeah.
So brace is still even like a crit. Right? So let's draw some crits for
See what we get,
posterity.
yeah. Yep, absolutely.
Fun, 'cause that's always fun, right?
Yeah. And theoretically, you're working through the deck, right? And like It's one of those things, like, statistically it doesn't matter, but practically it does.
Coolant discharge. Target.
Okay, like, see, that's a really good thing that you pulled that off, because that fucks salvo. That fucks salvo real bad. That happened to me in one of the tournament games where I pulled that, and then it's like, I use salvo, right?
Can't use salvo. That's right. So
yeah, I mean, you can use it once, but it's like, you're definitely not going to use it as your only attack, and then, it just basically shuts it down. So it's good to pull that out.
This is a 6 hull ship.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think like dealing 6 is normal, but I've seen people do both. Like, do you see people deal like all those damages out, or?
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing for real, that's what you have to do, right? Like in person, because that's how you actually mark damage. So you have to deal it all out.
Right, but I'm saying if you overkill, do you still pull?
No. You only deal up to the damage on the ship.
Dead. Well done. There you go. Not what? Beneficent down.
Right, and then I think our play then is to flak out the starboard side at the droid tri-fighter.
Okay.
For a blue and a black. All right, well, that's what you want to see. And
you have at least one more trick, right?
Yep. Although maybe I didn't. Actually, I think I did that in the wrong order. I did do that in the wrong order.
Maybe you could explain to your viewers what your thoughts are.
Yeah, well, I was going to ordnance pods, but I realized I'm obstructed from that side, so I can't ordnance pods you because we're not touching. And so I could have ordnance pods the other guy and LTT'd him, and I could have shot out of this side, and it would be obstructed, but I could still throw a black on both of those guys over there, and
So you would have flat.
Yeah, although no, because I can't. No, because LTT is the first guy you attack ever.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
So I think that was actually still the right thing to do, because I would not have been able to kill him with ordnance pods, and I wanted to kill. Like I could have killed the.
Are you thinking disrespect? This one up here.
Was that?
Were you trying to kill the
I was trying to kill the tri-fighter. Like, that's the one I wanted to kill, right? Because it's like, I could kill the vulture droid, theoretically. Like, probably not going to kill the DIS, right? And if I can only kill the tri-fighter or the vulture droid, I'd rather kill the tri-fighter. So I think, I still think that ended up being the right move. Okay.
But you still can't ordnance pods, I believe, right? You can ordnance.
No, because it'll be obstructed. I can't hit anybody. Like, theoretically, I can ordnance pods, but it'll be obstructed to both of those targets.
From your front to the disrespect.
I can ordnance pods from the front. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
And so we'll roll black at you for 1.
Okay, so this one, Delta 7 is still in the range, so I'm gonna, that forces me to use this. Like that.
Yep.
See, that helps you.
Yep. And I think once again, we are going to be in the same spot here.
Yep.
So I don't think there's any way I can have any maneuver, even on the flop back. So we will do that. We'll do that, and boop, boop, smash, boop, boop, and I will take a damage and heal a damage, and you will take 1 face down.
getting.
I think you're putting your damage cards on the wrong ship.
That's Watan Bo, right?
Yeah.
I think that's right.
I guess I see you have all these damage cards right under his ship, but maybe it's.
Oh yeah.
I think he's got him by like the upgrade cards. It kind of looks like
because the yeah. So it's like.
Oh yeah, but Wat Tambor the is on the wrong card, or not the ship that died. Yeah, is on Wat Tambor. It's not. Forgetting that. Yeah.
Could be missing something, but how does the other that got blown out of the water?
It is. I have the so you're right. The ship is over here.
Yeah. And then everything else is right.
The accounting is right. The cards should
be
closer to the card, right? There we go. I think that's right.
Yep.
Nobody gained any health, so this guy.
Yeah.
Watan Boy got four actual health. He has 2 face down. He does have some shields.
That's accurate. Okay. All right. So, and that's that.
Shot. What is this? The clam shoot off the side. It's like 3
2 blue, right? 2 red, and a black.
Okay, so it seems to me that I don't want to tank another shot for this Watt. So I think let's not overthink it. So I'm going to go with Watan Bor. He's got navigate. He'll use that as the dial. He's only got navigation tokens. There's no watting, not using watt to his full potential. It's okay. We'll shoot, take some shots, see if we can. Let's do the front shot first. So this guy is on, Lodestar's on 6 health. Okay, so we'll do front. We'll do front to. So front to front obstructed, and then side to front is also obstructed. Quarter chance.
Pretty good. With Kraken and LTTs.
Shot first. You have brace left, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think I will drop a blue.
Okay.
2 red and 1 blue.
2 red and a blue.
2 red and 1.
All right.
That.
Good start.
That. And then. So we will LTT this one. Yeah. LTT that. And then I don't think I even need to crack in. Then we'll just fit like that.
Okay. I will brace it.
Yep.
And take 2 will be a crit. Well, they will both be crits technically, but one of them will be face up.
Yep.
We got us a structural.
Oh, okay. Structural damage. So he is on 3 left.
Yep.
Okay, we got 1 more shot. We will go side for 2 reds, correct?
Yep.
Because of obstruction. And we will LTT. And I think we'll leave it at that.
All right. Well, we'll burn the brace. Take 2. See what we get on the crit.
Okay, and then I will put down
Damage
my
controls. When you overlap an optical or a ship, blah, blah, blah. Don't think that's really going to matter. Don't think he's going to have a chance to overlap a ship or anything. Although, let's see. Deal 1 face-down damage card to your ship, and it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter.
But my chart is 1. 1, 1, 2. Speed up.
I just love the Muni's nav chart in SP2. Just beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
The things you can do with it.
So I think I just moved the game along. I'll just do that first. 1 and then 2.
Yep.
Okay.
Pretty solid.
Speed up. And I'll speed up to speed it to right hand template. Nope. Fly. I always forget which one. That one? No. One?
To be alt. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. All right. Okay. I think we'll go ahead and activate the incandescent splendor. It's got a navigate, which you will use. Whoops. And looks like we got that kid double arced. That vulture droid. So we'll do some flacking at him. He's 1 black flack, right? Black, not blue, right? Black, yep. So we will flack
Yep.
out the side first. Why not? So we'll roll black, and we'll LTT to add in 2 more blacks for 2 damage to you. And yeah, we'll leave it at that. Yeah, and then we'll flak out the front. Oh. Let's spend the concentrate fire token. Let's do it.
Does LTT let you shoot 2 arcs? What's the wording on it?
Yes, you can't shoot anything again. It's got to be the first squadron you attack, and once you've shot with it, you can't shoot any more in that attack at that arc, but you can shoot other arcs.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sorry, not even that arc. It's that attack, right? Because like ordnance pods, you can shoot out of that arc again. But yeah, all right. Let's do it. Let's spend our command token. Let's yellow swag. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, there we go.
Is he done?
And
so what I should have done was play it a little bit more carefully and put him in like not in the flag.
Yeah, the only thing is if there was no way it was one of those like 6-1, right? Because if you had gotten him out of his flak range, you would have been in Chancellor's Pride flak range, or you would have been in. You would have. I don't think you could have gotten as far down, but you could have also gotten into the Radiant 7's flak range, like. And I was hoping you would end up in the Chancellor's Pride, but yeah, you probably could have made it so you weren't double arced, but it probably wouldn't have mattered because I got. Because I got two. I ended up getting two of the 3 as hits, and then I had a reroll. So theoretically, I could have still happened. But all right. Let's see.
And everywhere, like there's a pretty big band of like flak ranges right in front of Chancellor's Pride.
Yeah.
It probably didn't matter too much then if I left the arc roam free, maybe, because if I was expecting that guy to die, I guess when I flew the fighter, I wasn't sure how close to death the other muni would have been.
Yeah, I mean it would have mattered because I was looking at it and I was trying to see if there was a way where I could kill him with squadrons, and there wasn't.
Okay, that's right.
So if he would not have been tied up, it would have been possible. Like the other Arc 170, the reason I flew him down there is because there was no way for him to jump up and hit the Munificent because of that Vulture Droid. So had that Vulture Droid not been there, then he would have been hurting. So. What do we want to do here? I don't think it's that. Okay, he's going to go up speed 3. Whoops. Whoops, that's not the right button to press. How about that button? Okay. That's me.
So this Pride has to go, right? And then the Radiant.
Mm-hmm.
Probably do the. So battle. Probably do real command. He's got. Oh, okay. That's. Okay. Anyways, it's hurt me all that way. I forgot I'm instructed to do the side, so I can't shoot the side. I don't even have the. Well, let's just draw it out, but I don't think I have that either. I don't even know where your dot is, but that's. Can we see where the dot is?
On Lodestar? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I could get it. Yeah, that's not even close. Okay, so that means I have. Is there anything else I have? I believe not, because everything is obstructed. All these shots are obstructed. But that's okay. So, do I want engineer? I think I'll still hold on to my engineering. So I just move ahead, because I can't shoot anything.
Okay.
Done.
All right.
I don't think I forgot anything. Okay, yeah.
Alrighty. Let's see. We will. We'll activate Chancellor's Pride. He's got a squadron, which he will use. He will also snag himself a Bale Dial. Bale Navy. And so first things first is I'll move this kid. And let's clone him so we can do some shenanigans. Let's see. That looks about right. I'm gonna get him just engaged with just the Tri-Fighter. Not the other guy. Or yeah, actually, take it all back. Let's throw him down. Just throw him down right there. All right, and he will take a shot at DIS. And for 2 blue and a red. And yeah, I'll leave it at that.
He's got tracer to on. He has 1, and then like any ring. Let's burn out this guy.
All right. And that's all I can do there. Oh, he gets a counter.
2.
Yep. Oof, but he gets swarm.
Counters haven't been going for me.
Yeah. Oh, that's rough. All right. So our first shot.
I don't think I can kill that arc anyway. So
Yeah. Yeah. First shot, we'll do my front to the side of Kraken for trace reds. And we'll LTT the blank. All right, for 2.
Okay, to the side. Let's evade and then what else do I have facing? I have red coming out. A couple reds coming out.
Yep.
So that's okay. I will evade 1.
Okay.
Yeah, so I will evade 1, and then take 1.
Take 1 on the side. Sounds reasonable. Given that, I think we will instead take a flak shot here at the side. And yeah, let's see what we can do about that. Let's start with disturbed there, the disturbed one for blue black. Oof, that's not so hot. That is rough. That is rough. Man, oh man, oh man. Let's see. Kraken's the only one that hasn't gone. I think we'll sadly just leave it at that. Then we'll shoot the Tri-Fighter.
Okay.
Oops. Cancel that extra one, but that's what we needed there.
That kills him.
Yep.
Okay.
And then we will ordnance pods and shoot a black back at disturbed. See if we can get any damage on this kid. Okay. like to see him dead, but you know, sometimes these things happen. Got it. This makes up for the unfortunate squadron dice that you've had thus far. Oi. I mean, that's the move. We gotta move. So using Bale, we'll go up to speed 2 here. And we'll bring it around town. All right. Thank you, Bale token. That's that.
Flying guy, contrast to my Kraken's gonna get stuck there. He's gonna likely die. You ready for my activation?
Ready. Yep, sorry.
So, Kraken reveals. He's got Confire. Before he does that, he's going to pass out his supplies. One for Watt. For himself. And then... Well, yeah, the guy already has one. Eats one of these cookies. That's the cookie for the guy who died. So he can... So 2 engineering points. I think what he'll do is just still contemplating whether or not I should pass.
So did he pick up a repair token from
did.
parts resupplies? That would happen? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm thinking of where to use how to best use this.
Yeah.
Shot. Probably won't matter too much. Yeah, probably safest to just put it on. Try to survive. Contemplating whether I should move. Builds. Just to kind of make best use of him before he dies. So, gain push the wrong button. So done. This token goes away.
So he just recovered a shield.
Yeah, recovers the shield. Now he'll take his shot. He's got Confire dial.
Yep.
So it looks like he has. I'm thinking that's obstructed.
Yep. Well, because I got
Obstructed either way. Cause
yeah.
Other
warning systems, yeah.
All right. So that means he just has his front arc of 2 red reduced to 1, and then I'll Confire another one, so 2 reds. Does that seem reasonable?
Yep.
Just roll both of them.
Oh, that's enough.
And I might as well just use my own ability. So, crit. That.
That'll do it. Let's see what the crit is. Damage munitions.
And then I don't think I can fit anywhere. Yeah, so I don't think I can fit anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I've done everything. Didn't fat finger anything.
All right.
Seem reasonable?
Yep, looks good.
So my ships are done. Might have another ship left, right?
Yep, I just got one last guy. And he's got a navigate. He's also going to use parts resupply here to give himself. And Chancellor's Pride. A concentrate fire. Okay. And yeah. I don't think we even have him in flak range. So he will do some driving skills here. Oh, we forgot to move Purgles last round. That's what we forgot to do.
Well, I would have probably.
Yeah, that one would have had to move though because you can't overlap.
Like that, the last round you were sitting on top of that one, right?
Yeah, so I would have had to move somewhere else. I mean, it's too late now; it doesn't matter. But
it might have put like I don't think it affects the game, right? Because if I could move them out, I forgot what the end state of the last round was. But my intention would have been to. So at the end of the last round, my ship was still here, right? And yours was back here. So I would probably it was kind of like a lock jam. So if anything, I might have moved the Purgle up to try to obstruct the bullet. It would have been the one that was under your ship. And then you would have had a chance to move the one that's far out there. I don't know if you could, probably can't do anything if
yeah.
Put it in front of my...
I'll take 2 to that side. Will we take 2 to that side? No. No. We'll take 2 to the other side. Hit that dang old Purgle. All right, and I think that's that.
Okay.
You can get your Delta Sub, or your Disturbed can take a shot if he so desires.
Oh, he lived through the round. It's surprised me. Sorry. He shoots that. delta 7 counters by what? 2? And then that one counters 1. Tied down. Shoots white out of his front. He shoots. Third's on his last line. Shoots one of everything. So red, blue. Hit a perfect roll to kill the delta, and then I would probably die. So
I don't think you can kill either of them because you don't have AI.
He's ace though, right? He has.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. He has a red. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But he also has
1 health. Yeah. So most likely I'll just activate him because unless I get a perfect roll, I won't kill you, and you'll probably kill me. Maybe I'll just make you work harder. So let's say hypothetically next round you do fighter. You would kill him with well, okay. Let's look at it this way, right? If you have fight on yours, it'll give you opportunity to bomb, right? And then if you have fighter anyways, you'll most likely kill him anyways with the delta 7. So there's almost no point of me keeping him tied there. That's my thinking. So if that's the case, then I guess I'll go for like the. It will keep like. Maybe it will keep the delta from bombing you for 1. Yeah, so we came all this way. I don't think too much red. I guess we'll go for like the roll and die. You can tell me if my reasoning was flawed or not.
Who are you tagging?
I'm going to attack I only have a chance of killing the delta 7. Right.
Theoretically, yeah.
Theoretically, right. So my thinking is like if I don't attack him, I can hold the fighters for the next round, right? But if you have fighter queued, like on the Chancellor's Pride,
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
you're going to kill him anyways, right? And at most you're going to kill him with the delta 7. So at most I might keep the delta 7 from shooting at me with the black die. I think you can get the arc. You can kill him and get the arc and range the bomb. So let's just go for without thinking too much more. Just go for a roll. Do that one last. Do 1 there, run there, and roll. And he has nothing. That's all he can do.
All right, and we'll dodge, make you re-roll the blue.
Okay. All right. So I have to not only have to hit perfect, but I have to survive a reroll of the day.
And we'll counter you for 2. Oof. Get adept. Get a reroll. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna live. Worked out for you.
Yeah, got lucky. Okay, so he's activated. Okay. And then are we on to Purgles this time?
Yeah.
So if it was like that, then okay, so let me clone this. Complete. Care about you, I don't care about you. I can slide it with the ship, right? But not onto the.
What's
not
that?
Under a fighter? Or can it go under a fighter? Again?
Can't go under anything.
Okay. Go. And it's got to go within range 2, correct?
Yeah. This guy also sped up. I forgot to change his speed.
guess I'll. Does that seem reasonable to you?
Sure. Let's go. Get him the hell out of here. All right. Ready for me to advance the round?
Yes.
Alrighty, round 5 it is.
I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Sure, yeah.
Don't think I have any shenanigans. Did.
Those are spent. Oops. What the hell? What is happening?
Were you trying to like refresh your card or something?
Yeah, I was trying to refresh it and it was like somehow cycling dials, doing something really weird. All right. Okie dokie. First things first.
What are we on? 5 now? Round
Yep.
5?
You all set?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Chancellor's Pride will go first. He's got repair, and sadly, I think he is just out of range of that thing, which is super unfortunate. And it's gonna bite me in the butt big time. But
take the guy off the table. Try to take Kraken off the table.
Yeah. We will use that repair to bring back a shield in. See, they have naturally 2 in the rear. Yes, they do. So we'll bring back a shield in the front and in the rear.
Okay. Yep.
In the front and in the rear. And how do I have to hit there? All right, we'll do the side shot first.
Sure.
Which sadly looks like you are just out of black range from the side. So just two little old red.
Yep.
Well, LTT, the blank. Damn, just one old red damage there for you.
Okay, so that one is to my side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to redirect.
Okay.
One. It's also the wrong one. Okay, there we go. That's the wrong ship. Gonna get it eventually. Right? What was it? 3, right?
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, and I think we both forgot to set our chaff tokens.
Chaff token. Okay, so we want to set this to chaff.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Luckily, it doesn't really make any difference since we're all doing the same thing. Actually, you know what? I'll set mine to the side.
Can you get your fighter in? Maybe.
Oh. Not 2 chaff tokens.
Let me check the range on your fighter. Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
I sit on the back.
You put it in the back?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like his shield change. Oh,
The-
yeah.
I put the
Oh, you
chaff
put the
token.
chaff. Yeah. But you got to figure out where you're putting that
Yeah,
redirect
I put the
damage.
damage. Okay, you're waiting on me. So
Yeah.
we'll put the damage to the front.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you were waiting for. Okay, good.
All right. And then we will shoot front to side for 3 reds, a blue, and 3 reds, a blue, and 2 blacks. All right. We'll LTT the blank red. All right, and let's see how much damage is that. That is 1, 2,
5 with crit.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, we will spend our tokens here to clone gunners.
Mhm.
And add
And that came off
of Radiant 7.
Gotcha. Okay.
And the question is, I think that's still the best, and then we can heart the cards and see if we get a structural, perhaps. Yeah. Oh, I'm also, god damn it, I forgot to, I'm bailing on this kid
Okay.
as well, so that he can participate in this video game. Yeah, so we'll do that. Yeah, block everything and 5 damage to you.
Okay, that's 1, and then take the face up. Coolant discharge and 4 more, right?
Okay, okay.
Okay, I think that's right?
Yep.
The ship value. Shift H.
Okay. And then we will ordnance pods out the side to see if we can finish this young buck off.
Yep.
Alright. So we'll roll on, that'll do it.
Okay. Nice shot.
And then we'll navigate here. Let's see, what's our best use of technology? I think it's that. I think it's got to be that because otherwise I'm just too far away, even though probably a little better angle there. That's just too far away. I mean, I guess I could go 3, but I think then I'll be in Timbuktu. Oh, that's even worse. And I don't think I can fit at 1. So we'll do that. Stay at 2, but we'll add a click at the 1. And that's that.
Let me do some thinking here.
So actually, those extra bail tokens ended up working out, kind of, sort of. So I guess I can't be too mad.
Okay, I'm gonna do one more activation, and then I
Okay.
gotta head off to bed. But I think the match is probably close to finishing, anyways. So what I would do is, yeah. So I would do the Watt Tambor. So he would do. Yeah. So he would do this. He would reveal engineering. If so I have an engineering token which I got from like the parts resupply. I didn't put it on the ship, but it is over here, and that's where it came from. So that would be engineering is 6. I could use Watt, right, to gain. I can strip 2 shields off of this guy here, right? Probably best to take that one off. Oops, I think I gained 1. I'm not sure what I just did. What did the log say I just did?
Oh, it's your right shield changed from 0 to 0.
The front shield's from 2 to, so I've gained 1.
And then Kraken went from 2 to 3.
I hit the wrong one, so I want to go down.
Yeah, his front shield should be at 2. Yeah.
Yeah, and I want to lose an additional 1.
Yep.
So I've sucked them up to Watt Tambor. That gives me 4, 5, 6, 10 engineering.
How many are you sucking off of?
2. I took 1.
I think you've only taken 1 so far. You need to take 1 more.
Right one off. Left 1 off. Left 2. What did I do to Kraken? Kraken right shield change from 0 to 0. Okay,
Yep.
that's
Yeah,
right.
you're
I
good
did the
now.
right one. Okay, so now that's right. So that should be 6, 7. 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 engineering. Let's see what I want to do with 10 engineering. Max.
Where are you getting?
4, 5, 6.
Where are you getting the token from?
The token came from the parts resupply. From the.
I thought the parts resupply. I thought Kraken just gave one to himself last time.
He had 3. He gave 1 to himself, and he gave 1 to the big ship. And I said, there's one last one I can't give because the ship on the right already has one.
I see.
And the other guy's
Okay.
dead.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I didn't. And what I didn't do was I didn't put the on the ship.
On the ship. Okay.
Square. I do
Yeah.
have it on like the up here on like the.
Okay. Yeah.
Does that seem reasonable?
Yeah. It's just easier if you track it on the ship because then it'll log it.
Yeah.
That's what's on there. I didn't realize he had that. Not that it really changes anything. I just didn't realize he had it.
Okay. And then 10 is still good?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So let me think. What do I want to do with 10? So what I would probably do is this, just without thinking too much on it. I think I would use 6 of them to gain 2 of these tokens, and then I have 4 remaining. So I would gain a shield on my right, and then move the 2 remaining shields. Does that make sense? Well, I forget what my maximum shield value is on my
3.
sides. Is it?
3 on the sides.
It's 3 on the side,
Mm-hmm.
or is it 2?
3.
It's 3 on the side, right? So it probably makes most sense to go like this, and values left. That, like that, and then shield values on the right. Gain shield values, salty. Like that, right? So that's for 4 points. Gain 1, and then move 2, and then so suck up 2 tokens. Does that balance for you?
Gain 1 and move 2. Okay, gotcha. So that's
Gain
4
1, move
points.
2.
Yeah, I gotcha.
And then suck up 2 gas.
Gotcha.
Does that seem reasonable?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's his engineering. This token goes away. And then if I had it set on the ship, I would take it away from the ship. Okay, and then do my shots. I think it makes sense to shoot that guy. Okay, we got 2 rounds. So I would put. Okay, I could flak, right? I think I can kill him. Maybe I can kill him. We have evade with 3 red die. Good. I do have LTT. Oh, okay. So I got flax. This one's the Latambor ship. Okay. Let's see his card. Right, so he flaps red black, so I shoot the fighter in front of me
Mm-hmm.
for red black to start with. Okay. And then that, and then I can. He's not an ace, right? So I could just LTT that
Mm-hmm.
red one straight away. Not better, and then I can LTT with 2 blacks, right?
Yep.
Is that correct?
Oh,
Oof.
oh my god.
Yeah. Okay. Take this one. And then that's it for him, right? And
Yep.
then he can shoot out the side for three red to the front of the radiant.
Okay.
And then he can LTD. Okay, and then I accuracy evade.
Okay. I think we will. Let's see. I think we will just brace that and take one. Whoops, not even close to anything I wanted to do. Oh, he doesn't have a brace. What am I thinking? We will redirect that. No, I think we'll take it on the front, actually. We'll take it on the front. Yeah, just take 2 on the front. No, we will redirect. We will redirect. Take 2 on the side. Okay.
Good. Without thinking too much, I think I should do the disconnect. land on the thing, and then it will take shield. Use front shield. Okay, and then
Okay.
and then move tool. Okay, and then you face the fighter. I've hit my end time, so I need to
Okay.
get fed.
Yeah,
But
no.
I do think, unless you think there's anything else interesting that would happen in this game that's really interesting, I think what will happen is I think you'll kill this, you'll kill Wop pretty quickly. We have one more round of stuff. I don't think I can kill your stuff.
Yeah, I think there's.
I don't think I can kill you.
I think
you'll
there's.
maybe
Yeah.
maybe a fighter gets stays close for some reason. And
I think the thing that's gonna actually make a difference is
I do have engineering queued up, which is what I was trying to do, is try to land close to this.
yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Is it's not impossible for me to kill something else beyond with those three fighters up. I think
this one's gonna get deleted. I have navigation queued on this guy, so he would be. But I'm comfortable. I think you win comfortably either way. So hypothetically, I just next time we could just start fresh with something else. Is that cool with you?
Yeah.
Yes. And I'll tell you what all I had. Right. I basically have let's say this, and then I've dialed it up to navigation. Right. So I don't even know what my chart is. It should be at 2, and then at 2 he's a 1/1 clicker. Let's say to stay. Maybe he can do 1/1 clicker. That land him on the rock. That would probably land him on the rock. Maybe I go this way instead. Land on 2. So I would probably still volunteer to curl close to my big ship and like land on the rock, take 2. You may. I'm not sure if you can get the big guy around. My fear is if I fly left, you might be able to get the acclimator around and do like a first last on me. Just ballpark what I'm thinking. So this guy will probably be about here, something like that, right? With the shield down, and he has like the flak support and the chafe token. And then
that guy's
gonna get deleted. The other guy, Kraken's gonna get deleted too.
Yeah. The question is, could I get Wat Tambor? I think that's the $1,000 question. I think.
You would probably need the. Okay, so you have 2 bombing ranges, right? So you would probably have that one here, and then do you have fighter queued up anywhere for this round?
Yeah, I could attack you with all the fighters, and it would.
Wat Tambor is already moved. So why don't you roll the fighters, roll the fighters,
So
to see what you would get.
Let's see. I actually put this guy here. That's wherever he is, not double arced. So right there. And then, he can hit.
Okay, you have slot coming off of what?
Yeah.
Radiant?
Yeah. So he can hit Watt. He can hit Kraken. So he most likely just kills Kraken. And
the incandescent splinter.
Yes. And
I have defense tokens, so I think
Yeah.
he'll die. He may.
but he can just ram him. Like
Yes,
he'll be able to kill him, right?
Okay, got that.
Because let's see. Let me see what his. Because I think at speed 3. Because he's not gonna probably activate first.
Okay, and
So
you
I
have
think
fighter queued up on
He
him.
has Because even at. Well, actually, speed 3 would make a difference. Yeah. So. Yeah, the question would be if I could kill Kraken just with shooting, or if I need to hit him with an arc. I think the best bet would be with all of the bombing shenanigans to. Ooh, although. Yeah, it actually does matter. So what most likely would happen is, well, we'll do this real quick. Is we do activate this dude. He's got a squadron, so we'd move this guy right to there. Just so, whoops. Let's just get rid of that. So he's just in range of the side. And throw 2 at the side. Accuracy either redirect. So you take 1, and that would be enough.
Okay, that would force me to evade it, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. You can evade it. Yeah. It's new evade. Yeah.
I'm just gonna assume he dies, but that's a Yuri roll.
Yep. Okay. Got it anyway.
Yep, he dies.
Yep. And then we come down. See, it's a squadron. And oof, yeah, that's actually rough. Actually, I think he would do. He would have to do that so he doesn't hit his squadron friend. And fly down there. And obviously this guy's
I got you. So you say you'll roll the black one from the delta, and then the
right.
arc
So then the delta comes in and attacks.
Yep. Submit real quickly.
Yeah. And the delta can go right. Delta can go right there. I don't know if he can actually get your back. I don't think he can get your back, so then yeah, he would go right there. Heal. Whoops.
Yeah, you don't bother with it. I get it.
And yeah, he would roll his blue. Reroll for nothing. Yeah, and then the last arc would bomb you for 2. So that's 2. So then
I would brace. I don't think you have another ship coming in this round, so I would brace.
Yeah.
So it lives somewhere. Let's just take one off the side or something like that. Okay.
Do that. And then this guy would get tossed around somewhere.
Yeah.
And
so then it's a question of like
remove here. Yeah, unfortunately, since I'm so obstructed, I think you'd have it because this guy would come down, he'd shoot you in the side. For 2.
That's for the next round though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So
This would be his first activation, yeah.
Shoot a couple. Okay, so in that case, I would. And which one are you activating?
Just this one.
I know on the next activation.
Oh, it's the Radiant 7.
The Radiant, the one on the station.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then. He's got what coming out the front?
He's got a blue and a black, and then he'll have a black out the side.
Blue and black on the side. So roughly 2, probably. Yeah, I mean, I always start. This is the last round, so I always start tossing the cook.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah,
engineering queued.
Yeah.
Which I would either think, do I suck more tokens or do I repair my stuff and call it and say see ya? In which case, probably unless I'm on my last lung, I'd probably get out of range of the other 2 ships.
Yeah. I think you can outrange that last one.
Cool. My feedback is I think there were some really good shots on the first Munificent, which got it down. I don't know if he could have survived another activation or not, but that one where it has like a god roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
That got him down really far. And then like for Kraken, I shouldn't have lost Kraken, but that's me not planning. Being good at the game, I didn't plan like 4 rounds ahead. My formation got him cramped up in there. He got killed, and he probably should have been dialing. He didn't really have a plan, right? He was just like puttering along.
Right.
He got caught back. Cool. Very good game.
All right, dude.
Yeah. So the biggest point, I think the biggest points was maybe if Kraken survived, I would have been shot. But I think Kraken's my most expensive ship. He's about 100-ish, 100 more.
Yeah.
And engineering these little gas tokens, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 4 more, and you've killed all of my fighters. I forgot how many fighters that points is. It's more fighters than your 3 generics. So you won on fighters, the ships, and then have a slight offset in the tokens.
Yep.
Okay, I'm editing off the back because my wife is.
All right.
It's bedtime. Do it again.
So yeah, good times. Put the hole there. And so most likely then LTT's there. Probably kill him. Oh. There it is. Yeah, so then he's dead. And that's probably the swingiest swing. Which is way out range of him. Yep, and that would be that. All right, good. Clicked all the buttons, played it out, saw it happen. Yeah, it was real close on that one. Just needed a slightly better shots, but I think moving this guy, when I had him here, I turned him straight. And had I not turned him straight, kept him at an angle, that would have made all the difference for multiple reasons. One, it would have kept him in the fight instead of being all the way out here in Timbuktu. But I also would have gotten 2 more rounds of tokens off of there, and that would have made a huge difference. But I'll tell you, again, I mean, it worked out. I think the other thing that was slightly disadvantageous was this guy was a little too, burned myself on a damn candle, a little too out of position. Could have been. This guy here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Just doing some math here. If I'm not completely stupido. Where's that fascinating little old treasure, eh? Oh, 7-4. All right. All right. So, anyways, back to what I was saying. Just adding it up. So our final tally here is, I killed 244 of his. He killed 139 of mine. He got an additional 40 points from the victory token difference. Like technically, it's higher than that, right? Because we each scored additional points. But if we just subtract those, right, for super easy math. 65 MOV, then 474. So, yeah. I think so. Anyways, back to what I was saying. I think my command dials were right. That's the tricky thing about the acclimators and using them in a fighter heavy build. Is they're almost like the opposite of the munificence, right? Is like you've heard me say, like, man, the munificence feel like, man, they don't even need commands. They just go out there, you slap LTTs on them, they just go to town, they do what they gotta do. Whereas the acclimators feel like they want every command every turn, which is why Bale's good on them, right? But I think not taking. I think the asteroid mining is a little bit too hard for acclimators because they need Bale's tokens to be able to do things, right? Like, it was really difficult the turn that I had squadrons queued up, because I really needed to repair. And in fact, I wonder. because on both of those guys, now obviously one of them survived, so that's fine. But on the one that died, I think the play actually probably should have been. In fact, I can almost guarantee that the right play would have been to use those 6 engineering points to stay alive, because he died on 1. So, yeah, that 20 victory point, 20 victory points to, like, I probably could have killed Wat Tambor. He would have been double arced. Yeah, that would have made a difference. That would have made a difference. I think I also could have. It's tough with the acclimators, man, because they have their side arcs are just. It's really scary to put those side arcs into somebody's view. But it's tough when you're not double arcing. I think I will say I think these two guys worked really well together. The C70 and the acclimator, right? Because it's like, man, C70 can really put some nice pressure and get where he needs to be. So it's like, cool, like that was enough. Like he got that nice double arc early on, right? Like, and that's why I was able to take down that other one so quickly. And also actually, I think in retrospect, I ended up splitting my fire, not because I wanted to, but because I'm thinking back to those decisions that I made, because I had shot. I think I messed up when we first came back, because I activated. I think when I had left the game, I had wanted to activate. I was thinking about activating Lodestar last, and I ended up activating him like second to last, or maybe even second. And I think that was a mistake, and I remembered after I did it. Now, I can't remember exactly what my plan was, but I think part of it was his front was currently obstructed when he was sitting on the station, and so by not moving him, it would have kept his front obstructed and his side would have been obstructed. And I can't remember the calculation that I made. I was like, no, it's going to be better to move him. But I think it was I didn't want to move this guy, because I was like, oh, he'll come down and then he'll be in black range, which he didn't end up doing, so that was also unfortunate. So I think that would have made a difference. But then when he did move, he shot Wat Tambor, who was right in front of him, which felt like the better move because it was blue range and it was obstructed. So I was like, yeah, like let's do that, especially since that was the turn when I had Concentrate Fire queued up. Oh, what do you know, right? So again, like these guys wanted all those commands. And so it felt like, well, I'll get that blue dice, a better hit in there. But as it turns out, since I was able to pump so much damage into not Wat Tambor, it would have been better to shoot even those 2 blue dice, because that guy almost died, and had to waste that whole big front arc shot on him to take him out. So I think just that little bit would have made a difference. Lodestar might not have died when he did. If he would have got one more round of shooting, that would have absolutely made all the difference, because there's no way Wat Tambor would have made it out if he would taken some more shots. Because he was just on the cusp. I think part of the reason I did activate Lodestar as I'm playing it back was for flak. Was for the flak order and stuff like that. I think that was part of it. And wanting to activate a squadron to get one of the squadrons out of danger, I think, because it was activating that. So, the Delta 7 that was almost dead was over here, so the other guy, Chancellor's Pride, could have activated him. But I think that was part of the calculation I made. But I gotta say, I think, like, tweaks. This list definitely needs some tweaks, I think, in the upgrade department. But in terms of the general, like, what I really wanted to try out was some Acclimator 2 shenanigans, but also try out the arcs and the deltas. And I actually really like that combination. Like, I really like those arcs, baby. Let me tell you what. Like, the thing that's so... Like, they did exactly what I wanted them to do, right? Which was... be a threat to say like, look, you can't ignore these guys, right? You're gonna have to come engage them, because if you don't, right, if you just pussyfoot around them and they get a shot, like they get an opportunity to get one round of shooting in against your ships, right, unmolested, like that, you're gonna have a real bad time. And that's exactly what I was able to do, right? I was able to draw out all of those squishy droid fighters and flak the shit out of them. I think they almost all died to flak. I don't know that a single one of them. I mean, they did take damage from my squadrons. My squadrons did shoot back at them, and also with counters and stuff. But I don't think a single squadron got a kill on their squadrons. I think they were all flak. And yeah, again, not that the squadrons didn't participate, right? Because especially, pressuring those scatters and stuff. But like, boy, oh boy, man, ordnance pods on these boys. Like, and that is the one advantage, right? It's like, I was talking about not double arcing, but I got his squadrons in those side arcs to where I could just go flak happy. And the blue and the black flak is, it's rough. It's rough, especially then being followed up by another black from ordnance pods. So I like that combo. The Delta 7s, I think you just got to be careful with them, because I think where I ran into trouble was one of them got LTT'd early. Didn't die, right? But he got down to that 1 health, and that's where it was like, oh. So I think given their speed 4, I think they can afford to be a little bit further back. And also probably playing a little bit more carefully with the arcs in terms of making sure I'm not putting them in free flak zones, right? But again, like they did exactly what I wanted them to do, which was just escort my ships, right? Like, not that he had any bombers, but it's like, he couldn't get to my ships. He had to throw his fighters out there. Let's see, what were our fighter totals? I had 94 points of fighters, and he had 74. Okay. So, yeah, God, that just shows how much above their weight class those droids can be. But I took down all of his, and he only took out half of mine. So, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And what I liked with that Delta 7, man, when I had that thing sitting on that rock, that was really effective. Because he could still shoot out, with 3 blues with a reroll. He still gets counter 1 with a reroll, right? Like that he was just in a good spot. Plus, then he could jump out and do things, right, with that speed 4. Oh, and did I goof troop when I was doing that? Because oh no, adept does. It's dodge that doesn't work for ships. Yeah, adept works against ships. Yeah, so I like that combination, and yeah, I think the Radiant 7 needed to be a little bit more in position. Can't remember if I deployed him first or not. I think I did. I think what I might do with deployments in the future is hold both of the consulars back and deploy them last. Now, part of it is the Radiant 7 was going slow. He probably should have been speed 2 the whole time. And I probably should have also been a little faster, a little sooner. The Purgils make it tough to really like invest in speed. Oh, and that's why he was slow, because he was mining gas fields. So, yeah, that's why he was slow. So that makes sense. But okay, so what would I change about this list? What did I not like about this list? Clone gunners. I like clone gunners. I think it doesn't work with this list because it's too hard to have to. There's too many commands you want to do. As I think what it is. Now, obviously, my commands were extra constrained because of mining operations. But what I'm trying to think is, like, is there a way that I could use munitions resupply to purely power clone gunners? Right? So drop 4 right away. Use the consulars as the batteries, and use the tokens on the acclimators to give me the to spend from clone gunners from the acclimators, right? And that's a possibility, because what I'm trying to think is, like, let me see, what was the fleet? This wasn't a 400 point list. What was our pointages here? No, that's not the list. Oh, 399. So I really don't have any points to spare. So what I'm trying to think is, like, well, if I drop clone gunners, because if I drop clone gunners, then I'm switching out munitions for parts resupply. And that feels really good, as a matter of fact. Like, that's what's kind of leading me to do that. But then I have an extra 8 points. What am I doing with that extra 8 points? Yeah, that's tough. Because it's like, I look at this and I'm like, man, something like flight commanders would have been real good on here, but, like, I can't put flight commanders on both of them. Yeah. And maybe in fact, maybe actually what the play is just to be even better, is still kind of sort of use the battery strategy, but only hand out 3, keep 2, refresh, take a token turn 1 so that I can refresh it turn 2, and then turn 2 take a concentrate fire token. So then I still have 2 more to hand out. That might be the way to do it, right? Because I'm like, man, am I really spending 11 points just for clone gunners? Like, well, an on-demand accuracy, though, like, that's kind of good, right? Like, as we saw, right, in being able to wreck Kraken, right? Like, being able to lock down all of their tokens, like, when you need to, is really effective. And I think, and in fact, yeah, I kind of like that even better, because part of the problem that I had is I kind of had to clone gunners with the way that I set it up, because it was like, well, this is the turn that I have the concentrate fire command, so guess this is when we do it. Whereas if it takes more careful flying, right? Because the consulars have to be in range, right? Whereas, like, hey, both of the acclimators will be in range. Like, that's not a problem. But also with the parts resupply or the munitions resupply chilling in the back, right? Like, if, like, in this last game, right? One of them was in black dice range. The other one wasn't. So the one that's in black dice range, like, okay, he's gonna be like, can I please add an accuracy in here? The other one, he probably doesn't care as much. And then with parts resupply, we can just stock them boys back up. So I actually kind of like that. I actually think I might not actually change it. I might leave it just like that, and play it that way. Because I don't think. Yeah, I think without without a dedicated carrier, right? It's just hard to dial up confires in the mix as well. And I think actually probably what we want to do is probably, rely on bail for those repairs. Yeah, it's really tough. It's really tough. Like that is the one problem with the arcs, right? Is you gotta command them, you gotta get them where they need to be, right? I mean, again, you can use them as doorstops. You can kind of preemptively put them places, right? And like that works, right? But to really get that value of, you gotta make sure they're hitting. Same really with the Delta 7s, because even though they're counter 2 and they have dodge, right? Like, you really don't want to just throw them in at 17 points and be like, oh, go hold up, this giant ball of guys, right? Unless it's, TIE bombers or something like that, where it's like, yeah, okay, I could probably survive that. Or hell, I don't know what your better chance would be. Maybe it would be vulture or hyenas, because they only have 4 health, so a good counter would half them, and it's hard to re-roll. It's hard to re-roll a blue or a black into a miss. No, but then their maximum damage output on the TIE bombers is 1, so yeah, that's probably the thing to do. Anyways, that's a complete digression. The point being, you don't just want to throw Delta 7s out and just let them YOLO swag, right? Because the way you can with like A-Wings, because it's like, there's 17 points. You can't just let them die. They really gotta be effective. So again, they need to be commanded. And I think that's one of the hard things with the Republic is your little support ship buddies don't have very high squadron command, right? They only got 2 squig and only command 1 squadron each. And that's rough. Like, that's one thing that's nice about the hard cells, right? Is the hard cells can pick up that duty, right? Right, because like you get towards the end, look, I don't need to command 6 squadrons a turn, right? Like, that's probably just not a thing. Whereas, like, again, I had 3 left here, right? So it's like, hey, if I'm flying if my faction has suddenly changed here to the Separatists, right? It's like, hey, the hard cells are going to be picking up that duty while the munificents are, repairing, right, or navigating, or doing what they, potentially need to do, right? And like you saw, right, like both of these guys came in at the end and they were like, hey, let's start throwing some squadrons. But when you can only throw in 1 squadron, it's tough. And like that's like, I think that's another thing that I would probably do in retrospect, is maybe try to get, again, kind of a squadron token on these guys. Probably on this guy would probably be the way to go, but again, depending on when they get used. But the hard thing is, if I'm doing those guys are my token batteries for powering clone gunners, right? Then they don't have that free slot. I think actually, like, I kind of had to space on the way things were, and like getting that 1 Delta 7 onto the station so that he could heal and all that jazz. but I think I should have. I think my order on my commands was slightly off, but I did, again, had the squadron tokens on these guys, but I had to use them earlier. But I think if I could save those for later game, like, then that would make all the difference. And I think that's probably the thing to do, is to be a little bit readier with the fighter commands, because then at that point, right, it's like, hey, look, you really only need to get one good turn of squadron command off, and then after that, like, you can rely on probably tokens and single squad activations from these knuckleheads, right? And I think probably also the key at that point is figuring out which of these will be the one that is in more danger, and which will be the one that can, and we'll need to dial up repairs sooner, and which will be the one that is in is going to be the one that survives, and like he can dial squads longer, right? Yeah, like I think in thinking back about this, I think a lot of the pain that I felt with those commands really was from mining, from doing some mining, because I think had I had both of those guys with more repairs, because I also dialed this guy up with repairs at the end, which he didn't need to do, and I think, that was just bad play on my part. I was expecting Sam to do something different, and in terms of the direction that he was going to go, I expected him to come kind of turn clockwise around the station, right? Kind of like the direction that Wat Tambor came around this way, but sooner, right? So to turn in, instead of coming this way and kind of turning down, right, coming in from here and coming this way, as opposed to driving the munificence from west to east, west. And so I put a lot of repairs on this guy, and that was, one, not necessary because he was staying alive, but then two, it really bit me in the ass because he couldn't farm tokens. Just real unfortunate across the board. Yeah, but I think, I like this list. I do like early warning systems on these things, in a world where, very similar to LTTs, right? In this world of, you're gonna get bamboozled by salvos, and you're gonna get double arced, right? It's like, let me cancel, potentially 3 dice, from one ship, right? And it makes that front arc just that much better. You don't have to worry about so much accuracy salvos, right? And so it makes clone gunners that much better, because you can come in and be like, let me just clone gunner this. And that's the other interesting thing, is with the, if I'm just using the tokens as the activator, right? It can always kind of be useful, right? Because you can pull it in and re-roll the accuracy. So you can just kind of use that as like a pseudo dice add, right? It's like, you wouldn't want to do that if it was, you already had 3 accuracies. That'd be probably a little too risky, unless it was like 1 damage, killing a guy, not killing a guy. But, if you've got 2 accuracies, right, and he's got a full suite and it's coming into your early warning systems, hey, add another accuracy and re-roll it. If you get a hit, great, then you can let the salvo go through and maybe take a damage or 2, and it's okay. And if it doesn't and it stays accuracy, all right, then you accuracy that salvo, and, still good, right? Still stopping that damage. So, yeah, yeah, I think I think I'm gonna chalk this up to more of a learning game than anything, or kind of saying like, hey, I can learn and fly this better, um, uh, than saying like, yeah, there's something wrong with it. Because I'm ordnance pods on these bad boys. I really like 3 points. Like it's cheap. Like as it stands now, right? I couldn't afford X racks on these Chumbawambas. Um, with their new cost, and in a world of vulture droids, ordnance pods, baby. Like let's go. It creates that zone of like there's no safe way to approach those ships with your 3 health squadrons, right? Like you can't try to be tricky and be like, well, yeah, go here, and then you can't take a shot because he's gonna shoot at the ship, so he's gonna go his front arc, so he doesn't want to flak. It's like, hey, I'll hit you anyway. Um, and yeah, I really like that, and we all know LTT is good in the world of salvos. It's less good on these guys, I think. But I think, again, as we saw, right, when you can throw a blue and a black flak naturally, and when you just absolutely need to delete a kid, right, that's where those LTTs come in. And LTTs and ordnance pods are such a good combo, right? As we also saw, right? Oh, I got one dude. I guess I'll just ordnance pods him. Oh, haven't flacked yet? Oh, well, add another 2 black. Why not? Yeah, that's just really good. As we saw in that tournament game, whenever that was last Saturday, just a couple of days ago. Seems like 1,000,000 years ago. 1,000,000 billion years ago. Oh yeah, I'm just seeing all the chat in here. I was not getting chat notifications, and now I feel really bad because there's like a million chat notifications in here. Oh my goodness, Lon was totally in here, and Ringo's in here. Oh my god. Hello everyone. I'm so sorry. Catching up. Beep boop beep boop 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 boo. Nah, dude, you didn't do bad at all. Yeah, I see you're talking about Clone Gunner and saying it was key. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just tough in this build, like I said. Yeah, it was tough. It was tough to add that concentrate fire in there. But again, like I said, I think the only thing I would go with potentially dropping it would be so I could get munitions resupply, because that's just a good skill to have. But again, then what am I doing with that other 8 points? Like, I could go for a 391 bid, which actually might not be terrible considering how much going first made a difference. I think if I was gonna significantly retool, I would go the route of carrier. I don't know. It's tough because I don't think like one acclimator 2 is enough to really push out enough damage, because I mean, I haven't flown a ton of acclimator 1s. I haven't even flown against a ton of acclimator 1s, but the impression I have so far is like it's tough to deal good damage with them. Like, they really are just want to be carriers. Wow, that sentence made a lot of sense. They really just want to be carriers. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, yes, I caught up. I appreciate all your your feedback. deck officer. And yeah, it's yeah. I don't know that I would change anything. I do think the sweet spot, much like it is for Separatists right now, is like, can you fit 3 medium ships in? And I think that's why I'm leaning a little bit more towards Separatists right now, because I think you need those 3 medium ships. And I think it's easier to get 3 medium Separatist ships in the prime of their life, in the best state that they can be in, or like an ideal state, and fit a hard sell in, and fit a fighter cover in. But I'll keep playing around. The list the guy that I played on Saturday, Sabonis. I do like that style, and I think that's probably, I think what he had is probably kind of optimal, with 2 Act 2s and an Act 1, and the Act 2 or the Act 1 being the dedicated carrier. And then you can, he had clone gunners on the other ones, and he was just dedicated, like, blowing kids up. And he also had swivel mounts. Swivel mounts are flippin' fantastic. Yeah, I feel you on that, on the squad command. Yeah, it's, what'd you think of the T-Series? How'd you feel about that guy? I really like that card. I'm just struggling to make it work on the Munificence. I have this odd suspicion that the Separatists are only ever going to have Command 2 as their highest ship. I think even their largest are going to be Command 2. Given T-Series tactical droids. Because I think T-Series tactical droid on a Command 3 ship is just too damn good. Now, it's possible they could put them on there, right? Or, they could put a 3 command ship. And I guess, actually sort of taking that back, if we ever see, like, a Lucre Hulk, that would probably be a huge ship. So, like, that, huge ships aside, like, small, medium, large, right? I think even their larges will probably be Command 2. He does have a refresh cost, but it's an any token. But I mean, the thing to me that I think he is probably most effective at, and we saw this against the game against Giraffosaur last night, is with bombers, and I mean really even with your fighter screens as well, right? It's like, okay, like being able to just pull a full repair when you want, to be able to pull a full nav when you want, like, sure, that's great. Like, the repair probably more than the nav, because those beautiful munificence, like, they're not really asking for extra clicks, right? So it's like, okay, repair's nice, right? If you suddenly need to do a thing, especially if you're in Tambor land, or something like that, or the battle droid, whatever the support one is, right? But the squadrons is where it gets real good, because you can basically exploit weaknesses in your opponent's fleet, because you don't even have to predict when they will come, right? Because it's like, if you're dialing up a squadron command, right, like, you're basically saying, like, look, I'm hoping this is the turn where they will expose their weakness, right? Whereas, like, if you're just sitting on a token with T-Series, right, it's like, you accidentally bumped that one guy? It's just slightly out of position? Okay, boom, squadron command. And my bombers, like, hit you. Some hyenas come in and deal, 5 to 6 damage. Like, get wrecked, kid. or all of a sudden, like, your Jedi, there's like this little spot where he's out of the V-19 escort range. All right, boom, there's some vultures munching him. Right, they're gonna scatter. It's just like, it's also difficult playing against that because you can't really anticipate, like, okay, well, this turn he's probably definitely going to navigate because I think he's a little out of position, or he's going to want to speed up here, or like he's probably anticipating, I'm just based on where the battle's going, he's probably anticipating, squadron fight turn 3 and it's turn 2, so I'm feeling okay here, right? Like, you can't anticipate that, right? Like, it's literally just coming when you least want it. But the hard thing with it is, like, because I like him, and that's why I think he's really cool, but it's tough on Command 2 ships because you're only holding 2 command tokens, and especially in a world of, at this point, I don't think I've really seen any list that doesn't have parts resupply or munitions resupply, and I think that's mostly because it's the new hotness at this point, and it's really fun, and it's really, really good. Yeah, I think so that also limits that, right? Because if you're like, oh, hey, you're command 2, but also on turn 1 I'm gonna eat up one of your command token slots with a repair or a concentrate fire, and also T-Series doesn't work to concentrate fire, so but I think as we sort of work those out of our system, and I do think they're still really good, like, I'm not trying to say like they're bad and we only like them because they're new. But I think we'll probably start to fine tune a little bit more, especially when we get in the world of large ships, right? I think a large ship with a T-Series with a comms net will be very good. And in fact, hell, let's even go beyond that. A large ship, if they ever release a 2-officer large ship, it's gonna be, or just a 2-officer ship, it'll be nutso. Because you can rune and T-Series, and that's going to be really good. So, that may be a reason why we never see that. So, who knows? Let's see. Catching up on chat here with Lon. Talking about what? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, and that's why I think that's kind of why I like, the three acclimators, because I agree with you, and I think the first build that I ran, the first Clone Wars build that I ran was 3 acclimators, but it was all 3 acclimator ones because I was trying to go cheap, and I just couldn't get out enough damage, right? And it's like, I think if you run the carrier act, so if you run the act 1 as a trailer, right, and don't try to have him engage, like really go hog wild with the 2 act 2s, and really try to like force engagements with those, and then close with the act 1, right? So just try to just assume he'll probably never get those black dice, but maybe he'll swing around, get those red dice in at a guy. The rest of the time he's just commanding squads. Kind of almost treat him like a big expensive hard sell, right? I think that probably works pretty well. I mean, again, it's recency bias, and I had it used against me to great effect. But Act 2s with swivel mounts are legitimately scary with clone gunners. Because if they get into black range with you, they're throwing 3 reds, a blue, and 4 blacks, and they're going to add in a blue accuracy. And like, that's a lot of dice. That's like a kuat, right? You got to fly them well to pull that off, right? Because of their horrible, awful, no good, very bad speed chart, nav chart. But if you can, you know, force into a good objective, it's pretty good. But the problem is I like the consulars too much. I think to run that build. And I think the other thing is the build that he was running. I mean, it was effective. I'm not shitting on his build or anything. I'm thinking like for me, for my preferences. Having a dedicated carrier like that, I would want a stronger fighter squadron. Like I like that fighter squadron, kind of like medium-sized screen. I think that's. I really like that of 4 VTs and 2 Jedi. And I think the Jedi you always are going to pair there is Luminara and Plo, and it's just like it feels really good. You can spread them out. You can do packets. You can bring them all together. Like I just like that. But like, if I have a dedicated carrier, like, do I really just want to bring 6 squadrons? You know, and that's why again in that very first build that I had, right? Like I had that plus 2 Y-wings and Anakin, and it's like, oh, it felt a little better, and like Anakin was, you know, a badass, and like, hey, you know. I liked it, but yeah, that's a good point. Lon, with Hondo. Hondo's a really good T series regenerator. I mean, the hard thing with T series, right, is that like you really. It's difficult to back, right? You can't be like, T series is going to be my squadron commander, and so like, hooray, because you'll spend a squadron token. At best, you can Hondo a squadron token back and discard your other token to get a T series back. Now, in this case, in your build, that would work because you only had 1 T series, so that would totally work. But if you were running like multiple, yeah. But yeah, I do like what you said about Hondo, Lon. I wasn't thinking that. I think that actually would be a good combo. Again, you'd have to plan it right, because you couldn't necessarily rely on having the same command back to back. But if it was like, hey, I'm gonna squadron, you know, turn 3, and then turn 4 I have a squadron dial, right? Then it's like, hey, you're still squadroning back to back, and then, you know, turn 3 is T series squadron, navigate. Turn 4 is T series repair, and you know, you squadron command, right, or something. You know what I mean? Like you can kind of recreate that double whammy. You just have to plan it and think ahead. And it's almost guaranteed that like you know, you'd build that really fancy list and you'd be like, here we go, I'm ready, and then you just fly against Dooku and he'd just fuck with you and he'd just, you know, raid you all day and you'd be completely screwed and you'd be very upset. Although let's see, what's the wording here on old T series? When you spend a token, you exhaust this card. If you do, resolve the command as if you had spent a dial. Okay. What's the wording on Bail? I think Bail gives you a dial, like Thrawn. You may discard 1 token. That ship gains 1 additional command out. Yeah. So T series isn't. I was like, oh, is T series a counter to Dooku? But he's not, because it doesn't actually give you the dial. So you can't. You just be like, YOLO swag, fucking toss a dial and get rid of all these raid tokens. See, yeah, I agree with you about what you're saying about T series and the opportunity cost. But I'll tell you what my opportunity cost is with T series, and that's skilled first officer, because he's 1 point. And he gives a similar-ish effect. Again, not in the double activation, right? You know, in the big turns that the T series can give you, and not in the like I can absolutely fully take advantage of, you know, anytime I want, you know, a better dial. But like they play in that same like helping you do the right thing at the right time space. And at one point, two command ships just love that skill first officer, because it's like not only are you dialing up your, you're getting that, you're replacing a bad dial with a good dial, but then you're also next turn getting to pick your first dial and pick another dial, right? It's like it has like a multiple turn effect, and that's I just love it. But yeah, I do want to play around with him more. It's been hard. It's been hard for me not to run Munificence like the way I'm running Munificence in the tournament. I in my head I've tweaked them a little bit from what I have, because I think they're slightly too bare bones, but or mostly just the way I've distributed points is a little too bare bones. But yeah, it's just hard for me not to slap LTTs and a skilled first officer on a munition and call it a day, because it's 8 points, and it's just like really good. Like, I love the titles. I love auxiliary shield teams. I really love auxiliary shield teams. Like that's, if those other two, if SFO and LTTs are S tier, I think aux shield teams are probably my A tier. On the munis, like I think they're really good, and like obviously we know how good the titles are, like I said. But geez, oh man. Now I'll tell you the other thing I want to do with the Munificent. This is the other thing I've been noodling around with. Yeah. Yes, exactly. You get an unskilled first. Yeah, the unskilled first officer is the upgrade that makes all your red dice be double hits. So that's a good one too. That's definitely a good one. So it's funny what you said about the broadsides on the Muni, because that's what I was gonna say. That's the other thing that I want to try to do. Now, first I'll say, like, yeah, like those things really have to double arc. If all you're doing is stiff arming with those big side arcs, like you're gonna have a hard time in this current Clone Wars meta, right? Like, I think that changes in a world of large ships, and B, opening it up to how the Rebels and the Imperials play. But the one thing that's weird to me about the Munificence is, like, man, they have an ion weapon slot. Like, what the hell is up with that? What are you putting in there? Because they only have 2 blue dice in the front. Like, that feels real janky. Like, I guess you can put in the old like MS1s for cheap, and like, hey, maybe use them, maybe you don't, but it's like 2 points, no big deal. But I'm telling you, I even got a friggity fraggin' look up the name of them, because I can't even remember what they're called off the top of my head. The high capacity ion turbines that add a blue dice to your sides. I really want to find a Munificent build where I can afford, like, you can't really, it's hard to do that in multiples, right? Because it's 8 points, right? And it's like, I tend to want to, that's the hard thing with the Munificence and like the build that I have, right? Why it's at 388, because it's like, oh, I could add auxiliary shield teams, but it's like, that's another 9 points. I go from 388 to 397, right? It's like, woo, that's a big jump. So, running in triplicate and even duplicate, right, is difficult to put those heavy or high capacity ion turbines in. But man, adding that extra blue dice on the side, because you get into blue dice range like more often than not, right? Especially when you're trying to double arc, like you can get in there pretty quick. Like, I actually think it would be pretty good. It's tough at 8 points, but I think in a world, of large ships, right? You're running the profundity or whatever it's called, right? And you have a Munificence alongside of it, right? And then maybe a hard sell, right? And that, that's what you're running. I could see spending that 8 points, making that Munificent just that much shootier. I don't know. All right, well, that's enough rambling from me. Literally been sitting here just talking to myself. Well, not to myself. We've been talking in chat. So yeah, or hopefully we've been talking to chat. Either I've been talking to chat, or I've been I'm just completely hallucinating that people are in chat talking to me. So I'm gonna hope I'm talking to chat. And yeah, I see what you're saying. About the munis, yeah, kind of wanting to stand and shoot. Yeah. The munis actually, they kind of want to fly in a wolf pack. Is really what they want to do. I think that's really interesting. Yeah, no, I see you in there, Ringo. I see you, dog. I got you, boo. Actually, Ringo, while I got you here, here's the real question that you're gonna need to report back to me. Has your mom watched the new cut of Godfather 3 yet? Because she and I are we're Godfather fans, so just curious if she's checked that out yet. What her hot takes are. Tell her to get it together, dude. Tell her. You gotta watch it. I have seen it. I have thoughts, but we'll save them for another time, or else I will be here for another 2 hours rambling on. So, Deck Officer Lon, thank you for the fun game. Learned a lot. It was good times. Good flying on your part. I gotta say, I think the thing that impressed me the most was Wat Tambor disengaging. I was not expecting him to disengage, and that was excellent flying on your part. Yeah, so it's good shit. Okay. Oh yeah, I have seen it. Okay, so my basic quickest review is I think it is an improvement. I would be the version that I would recommend people watch. I think it clarifies just a lot of what's going on. I don't like the new ending. There's no new footage, right? It's just all recut and really reordered. So there's kind of a new beginning and a new ending. In terms of everything else is just kind of slightly rearranged, but the ending and the beginning are significantly different. I like the new beginning. I don't like the new ending. But again, I think it's better. I think the one thing where it's tough is I can see a lot of the cuts that he's doing and the way he's rearranging things. And I'm like, yeah, I get what you're doing, old Frankie Copa. But it's tough because he doesn't have enough footage to make some of the cuts work, right? So I'm thinking of one scene in particular where he's cut out a good amount of Sophia's dialogue, where she and Michael are talking on a balcony, a little rooftop balcony patio, having breakfast, and it just kind of cuts to the middle of their conversation, and it's not super jarring. It's not what the hell just happened, but it feels like there needs to be an establishing shot. There needs to be a little bit of time where Michael's reading the newspaper, and then Sophia walks in and starts talking to him, right? And it just, you don't really get that, right? There's a little tiny bit of it that they tried to piece together, but they just didn't have enough footage, right? In the way that they kind of had to cut it together. So it's yes, that scene is better with cutting a lot of the cruft out of it, but it also doesn't feel as much of a Godfather scene, because it's if I was to describe a typical Godfather scene to you, it would be some fucking Nina Rota music, like swelling, as some people kind of like walk in like the mid to background. They go and they do something and kind of follow them in. And then there's a conversation that starts, right? It's very much on the like, oh, swelling music, really like establishing shot, really like, oh, who are these characters? What are they doing? They come together and then they have a conversation. And it's like, when you cut some of that, again, like, it's not necessarily like a bad movie, it just doesn't feel as much like The Godfather. But overall, it's a big improvement. Yeah, that's my 2 cents. I know, I was thinking that same thing. I would love to see Red Letter Media talk about it. Like, they get so particular about things sometimes, where like they won't talk about things, so they'll be like, oh, everybody's talking about that. I don't want to talk about that. Like, that's a thing. And I feel like they would do that about this movie for some reason. Like, oh, I'm not going to talk about that. And then, like, the meantime, they're like, let's talk about Aquaman. And I'm like, pick a lane. Like, you're either going to be artsy fartsy or you're not. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. It's yeah, they are wild cards. But yeah, if you haven't seen it and you like The Godfather, or you like, movies, or you are interested in like aging filmmakers like continuing to tinker with their vanity projects, I recommend watching it, if for no other reason other than that. It's just a tighter movie. Yeah. Yep. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, because I'm sure their Wonder Woman thing, I'm sure it's going to be at least 20 minutes of them like talking about like, it's going to be Jay doing this. Movies aren't in theaters anymore. I don't want to go to the theater, but HBO's putting it all on HBO Max. That's my Jay impression. I feel like I need to kind of like look slightly at nothing a little bit more and be a little bit more like when I do that. Thank you. Yeah, so I feel like it's going to be 20 minutes of them talking about like what HBO Max is doing, and then also talking about Wonder Woman. And then they'll probably, oh no, Kristen Wiig, oh no, that's not so good. Yeah, I know. Yeah, hopefully it's gonna be interesting to see what movie theaters are doing post Corona, how they adapt. Oh, did you? That's super cool. Like, I know. Like, I rent out a theater if there was anything I wanted to see in a theater. Like, I feel like it's too expensive for anything that's currently out there. That I would want to see. Or there's nothing I would want to see to pay that price. And like, if they did something like, let me watch old movies, like be like, hey, can I put fucking Empire Strikes Back up there? Like, then it'll be way too expensive for that. But I don't know. We'll see. It's almost guaranteed, Ringo, that he's gonna find a TNG episode, because it's like, or just some Star Trek episode in general. It's almost guaranteed, and that's not bad. 150 is not bad with splitting it with 10 people. That's pretty good. It's like, I feel like it's like a 50-50 chance if they talk about Patty Jenkins going to be directing a Star Wars movie. Like, I feel like they'll either, if they're already on like some weird tangent about like franchises, then they'll bring that up or something, or when they're talking about streaming, like, all these new shows are going to streaming and movies and blah blah blah, and that's where they're doing the new things, and or they just like won't mention it because they'll be like, oh, we don't talk about Star Wars. We don't want to talk about Star Wars. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It'll be something like that. Yeah. I'm really interested to see like how they deal with Chris Pine being alive. What they should have done is they should have like every like they should make a Wonder Woman trilogy and just have a different Chris every time and just like not address that it's like oh, he came back from the dead, like what, like yeah, well, you know, after you go through the river of Styx, like you look a little different, you come back the other side, it's just like Chris Pratt, like huh, what? Yeah, so that's my pitch, but I guess yeah, I know I liked Wonder Woman 1 as well, so I'm interested to see what they do with Wonder Woman 2. Okay, so now for real, 15 minutes after I was like, all right, I'm gonna take off because I'm gonna keep rambling. I am gonna take off so that I don't keep rambling. Yeah, I'll see you cool cats later. Might pop on the stream tomorrow night. Depends on like what I got going on, how tired I am. We'll see. But that'll probably be the last time I stream this week because then it'll be Christmas time. So oh, I know, right? Like Lon, I am excited about that Rogue Squadron movie. Yeah, I think that could be really interesting. All right, gang. For once and for all and for real. I see you all a little later. That's supposed to be a Haunted Mansion reference. And yeah. But I don't see y'all. Merry Christmas. Have a good holiday. And I'll see you in a bit. Adios.